Alright, hello. No enlisted with an event going on and you being able to play. We might do some enlisted later on. We'll see how it goes. It depends on how smoothly everything goes. No promises. How are you doing though, Sarah? You finally got back home? Mm. Yeah, drink. I like drink. Drink be good. Alright, oh, there we go, yeah. Yeah, okay, let's see. There we go. Do we go there? Why is my screen black? What the heck? You got vehicle spamming in the event can be both to play Japan maps. I get you there. Alright, for some reason, my full screen display ain't working. What's going on? Oh no, there we go. I opened the settings and it works. Alright. But yeah, don't blame me there, Sarah. It's can be quite annoying. Yeah, the Japan maps aren't the best. Even for vehicles. I don't like them with vehicles either. I think Japanese maps are like my least favorites in general for vehicles. Because it's just so hard to get around. Alright, yeah, today I want to reorganize my my flow because it's just it's horrible. And I just found out Twitch authentic validate our bearer. I think validate tokens. There we go. I was looking at this. It's like, oh wait, I can just send a request to check if my token is still valid or if I need to do something. So that's probably for the best to actually do that before we set up all the WebSocket listener stuff, because that's what I'm doing right now. But I'm actually gonna think about this. Actually have to use my brain. It's gonna be painful. Alright, Twitch init. Like we start out with an init. I'm just gonna make a little flowchart so I can keep the logic. Well, the first check, I guess. Where's my arrow? Want an arrow from there to there. Boop. Do we have a AUF token? Right, make it a little bit bigger. I want you to fit in there. There we go. Center it on that. If we don't have it, like the end goal is like if the AUF token is good and everything, it's gonna be setup WebSocket. So first of all, it's like, do we have an AUF token? If we don't have one, for some reason, what we should be doing is request authorization. After that, we have to save the auth token. Save auth token. After that, we can go to the WebSocket. Well, we can go set up the WebSocket. And all our stuff that's listening to events, all that kind of jazz. So we go like that, and after that, what we do is go over there. Can't I make this like a nice a curve? No, it just wants straight lines. I want it to be square. So we go over there. That goes somewhere down there, and then over here we do the one with the arrow. That's straight. And then we link it. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I need some text there to say, like, to actually say, no, we do not have an auth token. No, wait, what? Hold on. Edit. Edit? Wait, oh wait, over here is the text tab. Clear formatting? Alright, I'm confused. Oh shit, that's too much. I just wanted to delete the text. There we go. Alright, once more. No. Without the enter. There we go. Alright, so if we still have the auth token, next step is checking if is it valid. So we're gonna make a nice little line over here. Boop. That's gonna be on the yes side. Alright, so if it's not valid, we should be... Actually, I'm just gonna line this out. There we go, beautifully lined out. Renew token. So we send it to over there. It renews. And once it has been renewed, we can set up the WebSocket. And if it's still valid, we just straight on continue to the WebSocket. And one more thing I want to do with all of this is make sure we only, like, there's nothing outside of the Twitch module that we made that interacts with it. Like all of this should be contained to the Twitch socket. Just gonna line this one out. I said just gonna line this one out, like over there. We connect these. Wait, are you in the center? Are you both in the center? I think you both are. Alright, so this is our little Twitch flow that we should be following. No. Boop. And yes. Renew tag. Oh, there's one more step over here. Because we also need to save this one. So actually this one can go to over there. I'm gonna put this one like a little bit up. Line everything out again. Because I at least want it lined out correctly. Yes, so we do those. We do these. Hang on. Go over there. I want you to be straight. And there we go. Okay. I think that should be a decent flow. Like just for like the first initialization of all the Twitch stuff. So, alright, what I'm guessing is happening right now, I'm just gonna run this as it is. Cargo run, there we go. And this is gonna be an invalid token for sure. But it's going to take a while for it to discover that because we're checking that way too late in the process. You're going to have to authenticate. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and then the WebSocket gets closed because we open it before I authenticate and it takes too long. Okay, so at the init, yeah, we have the init. Then if we have the token, we're gonna go over here. Actually, you don't need to be public. You can just be function. I don't know if it should be async or not. Validate of bearer. Of token? What's the correct term here? Validate access token. Validate access token. And I'm also, instead of bearer token here, what I'm going to do is just rename it to go to declaration. Oh wait, why do you open a new one? No, I don't want a new window there. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. So instead of get bearer token, we're gonna call this get access token. I'm still gonna call the file bearer token because I can't be asked to change it. Create bearer token. So this is also going to be create access token. And I want to do a grep through it to do bearer underscore token. Alright, yeah, we're using this in quite a few places. Bearer token, config get bearer token. You're gonna be get access token. Yeah, there's more over there. Get access token. Get access. Right, there's two more in this file for sure. You're gonna be called access. Wait, cannot find function get access token token. Wait, did I? Oh, I just looked for access token, did I? Whoops. Get underscore bearer token. So you're gonna be the access token. Then we want to do. Wait, there was one more, I think. Get bearer token. Yeah. Access token. Get authentication. Oh yeah, I don't actually close or open this one, so we're just gonna make that empty so it doesn't error. What am I building? I'm trying to build a Twitch integration. Gotta say I'm struggling quite a bit. Like I started Rust about a month ago, and this is like the first bigger project that I'm doing. So I got follow H command working. But then I discovered like my whole way of handling access tokens is just horrible. So I'm rebuilding it. Like I actually thought about it, made a little flowchart of what I need to do, and I got kind of bogged down in actually using proper names. Like I called it bearer token in all my code, but access token is just a lot more descriptive and in line with how Twitch calls it. So right now I'm doing that. Alright, bearer underscore token. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. Twitch is guys, what's your app? Just for my for stream, honestly. just so I can have a little bit more control over the commands that are used, or automatically setting tags, that kind of stuff. Because right now I'm using StreamRobot for that, but it's just a bit too limited. And I run into the problem where I have to do some janky C sharp inside StreamRobot to get some stuff working, and it's just annoying. And I thought it would be interesting. It would be like an interesting project to work on and an interesting way to learn Rust. How about you then? You do some Rust program or programming at all? Ah, hey, there's a create bearer token here. But yeah, be warned, I am not good at Rust. Like I said, I've been working in it for a month. I think I kind of get the base, but I still make a lot of very noob mistakes. But I'm having fun with it, man. It's an interesting language. Like I never worked in an actual low-level language. I think the lowest level language I actually worked in is PHP. So there's that. And this was PHP about 8 years ago, like PHP 5.4. So that's yeah, it's something entirely different than what I'm used to. But it's been fun. It's been really interesting to work with. Also, I'm sorry about my mic quality. I'm not on my usual mic right now, so I'm getting used to it. Currently on the book, chapter 11. Oh, I did most of the book, I think. At some point, I was like, "This is too much theory, and I want to get some actual work going." And after that, I went back for the book. Oh, automated tests. Yeah, it's good stuff. Have you checked out Rustings? Like a big part of me learning Rust was also doing Rustings while reading the book, because I learn better while I'm actually doing stuff instead of just you know reading instructions and thinking, yeah, I got this. And Rustings was really helpful with that. Okay, too trippy. There we go. Yeah. Okay. True. Actually, start to get bored. We'll start with the Rustings. I highly recommend it. It's a really nice active way to learn it, and you can like they kind of structured it in the same way as the Rust book, and they like refer to, hey, you need to read this section before you do this little exercise. So I highly recommend that. All right, over here we do have our access token, um, but it's invalid. So we're gonna call. We already got it, so there's no need to actually. We can just pass it along. We go over here. It's like old access token. It's going to be, I think it's a string, right? You don't need to borrow it, so that's fine. Oh, there we go. That's a bit neater. So we go validate access token with just token. So just passing that along. Then in here we do have our old access token. Then we do need to send a request to Twitch, I think. Validating tokens. How to validate a token? To validate tokens, set an HTTP GET request to ID Twitch OAuth to validate. With just authorization, OAuth access token. Okay. So I did write a thing, Twitch client. There we go. So this already does a do Twitch post. But we also should do a do Twitch get, I guess, because this is a get request, right? Yeah. Do you have any other programming experience? Lord Uhuru? Lordu? Lordu Uhuru? Let's see, pub async fn do switch get. I think we can. Oh, we're not really sending. Actually, all we need to do over here is just add add a URL as a string, and we can just basically copy all of this. Yank till that. Go 10 lines down, all the way to the end, and paste it. Mismatch type, expect. Yeah, you don't get a return. Yeah, programming Java, Groovy, and some TypeScript. Oh wait, I'm not familiar with Groovy. I've heard the name, like it does ring a bell, but I haven't actually seen it. Flexible and extensible Java language for the JVM. Oh, it's Apache Groovy. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. You actually got some low level or lower level experience then. GVM based language mostly for scripting. Scripting what though? Oh, it's just Java syntax compatible? That's pretty cool though. Can be used for real programming and scripting language for the Java platform. I mean, I can imagine having a scripting language that works in the Java virtual machine can be really useful. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, that's a pretty cool language. Like I said, I haven't really experienced that. I've heard of it, but that's about it. I didn't even know it run in GVM. But it running in GVM is really cool. It can be a real upside. All right, we're just gonna yoink this little client over here. And then basically, I think I'll prepare a header map. Like the only thing it really does, well, let's go to the definition. It gets a bearer token and client ID. But we don't really have a client ID right now. I mean, we can just add a parameter over here. Add client ID because we also always want our bearer token. I can't imagine us not making that. Oh fuck! How do I do a default parameter Rust? How do we do this? Optional default and optional parameters. Thank you very much. There's no way to specify default parameter values in Rust, but there's an RFC. Oh shit! For real? That's kind of annoying. There's probably a good argument for it though. Yeah, alright. You have the option thing that you can do. It kind of feels. Oh, kind of feels weird yeah, well. I'm thinking, like, right now we're having the header map with the client ID and stuff. I think this is basically the only. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking and not finishing my sentences. Like the thing, it probably there's gonna be very few instances where we want a header without the client ID, but this is one of them. And adding a whole as parameter just for that situation. I mean, I guess. Include client ID. That's gonna be a bool. And then over here, if include client ID, we're adding the client ID. And otherwise we're just ignoring it. So over here at all the posts, yeah, if we do a post, we're definitely, why do I do this every time? There we go. We definitely want this. And then we want to make the header map over here. So we say client.get URL dot. Oh, I should add a header map, I guess. Boop boop. Then we go, yeah, about there. Dump it down there. Then over here we say get URL. Headers gonna be header map. We don't have a JSON. We're gonna send it, and we're gonna await it. We're actually we can just return this. It's never called. All the best. Hang out. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Lord. Good luck on your rest journey, man. It's a fun one. It's a fun language. It's kind of hard, but it's fun. Okay, so now we can have something that actually does a GET request. Then over here, validate token access. With validate token access, what we're gonna do is say Twitch client do Twitch get URL. No, wait. What's the validating? We just need to do a request to this little thingy. Copy. Paste? Oh shit, no, I did need those. I did need those. Paste. Oh, and we actually need to do it. We need to make it a string, because of course we do. We're gonna say string from dot await. This is not async? Wait, the Twitch get was async, right? I just made it, and I'm pretty sure I made it async. Yeah, pub async event do Twitch request. Oh wait, where, there it is, WebSocket. Oh wait, only, oh wait, because this function is not async. You are absolutely right. Alright, you will be async, I guess. Unused variable do Twitch get string from. Do that. Yeah, we don't actually need this because there's already something using. We're already getting the token there. So we're gonna make that unused. We know it's unused, don't worry about it. Misuse unused implementer of futures util future. Yeah, so then we need to match the result. Match that. See if this is Okay. We're gonna say, okay, result. We're just gonna go like dbg result. We just want a little dump of that. And if it's R, we're gonna say dbg error getting to H token. Must use unused implementation of future pieces do not unless you await or pull them. Okay, we're just gonna await that for now. Oh shit, it's also ad time. Okay. I'm just gonna run this while ads are running. Let's see what the response is. Yeah, that does return a 401. Okay. Okay, actually, let's go to our main. Yo, Ace! I don't know if you have ads or not, but I will have a hide, right? Nice. Finally, some good fucking shit. I'm just gonna cancel all of this code. And ads are over. I don't know if you had ads or not, Ace, but welcome in. I did have a little hydrate. Thank you for that. How you doing, man? How's your weekend started out? Okay. We need to go back to this one. So we're initting over here. We validate the auth token. That's giving us a response. I think the next thing we need to do is check if the response was an error or not. If it was 401 or not. Oh, I think we wrote something that does that. Unauthorized? Oh, no. Unauthorized. Yeah, here we go. If file.status. Yeah, we can just yoink this little bit of code. Like these 17 lines. Might be a bit too much, but we'll figure that out when we figure it out. Not going well. You got some problems with your bank? Oh no. Oh no. That doesn't sound good, Ace. I hope shit's going okay. I hope it's nothing that's actually backbreaking because that really suck. Oh no. Alright, so instead of fall we should use result. Actually, why am I doing this by hand? Let's see. We're just gonna have a little replace all. I'm gonna replace fall by result. And we want to confirm before we change anything. So we don't want to change that, don't want to change that, don't want to change that, do want to change that, uh, do want to change that one, changing that, changing that. Okay, so there's still a bit load of errors here. What's going on over here? Oh, we're doing a match inside a match. That's probably not what we need to do. Hold on. What? Nani? Okay, this one can be gone. This one can be gone. Alright, hang on. Let's go back a second. Let's go back to this. Gonna save that. And we're gonna have a look at how we did it over here. Because we are is it the right this the right one? I don't client was do Twitch post. Yeah, alright, somewhere in here there should be a do underscore Twitch. No. Where's our unauthorized? Yeah, here it is. Oh no, it's a main. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy all of this, I guess. Oh wait, I need to get one more, otherwise we're missing closing brackets, and I'm gonna be confused again. And instead of doing it there, I'm just gonna post it down here. Unmatch that, okay. All right, so this is better. So first of all, over here, we're matching it. So we have results. Then we go if result dot status dot wait, what's it? Is is successful. Is underscore successful. All right, if it's fine. This is the happy flow. So we go log info bearer token is correct. After that, we have another one that's okay. Result. So if there's a result and it's not a successful token, so we do get a response, but we don't get the success. Then we should go false status. Yeah, we should go log info bearer token validation is not successful. And then we're gonna check if fall.status equals the status. Oh, that's one is too many. Status code unauthorized. Sorry, it's not fall, it's result. Over here, we're gonna go log info bearer token has perished. Gonna reef. It's not a bearer token, it's an authentication. Oh, authentication token. Authentication token has perished. Requesting new one. If we're getting over here, we can just panic. Like it is at this moment, something is really going wrong, and we can't fix it anywhere because something is wrong with Twitch. I guess. I think that's like the best explanation if we ever get in this situation. Tricks response non-successfully with something else than 401. So that's just that's a big error. Okay, then we remove all of this fluff. Uh, let's see. Expect function file macro. Oh wait, I forgot to do the exclamation mark, didn't I? Yeah, that's on me. That is me being a dum dum. Okay. DBG just for tests. Just for tests and giggles. Need to re-out. Oh, and we don't want to return that. We just want to do it like that. Expected semicolon from debug. Yeah, that's on me as well. So we add the semicolon over there. Panic errors are hard to write. They all something like Twitch respond with unexpected garbage. I mean, at that point, that's kind of what's happening, right? Like at this point, if Twitch is giving me like a 404, it's not on me. How you doing, Guff? How you doing? Okay, so we're validating it over here. Then you're doing good, eh? Nice to hear that. So over here, we're gonna make a new async. Wait, where's the? Oh, here's the refreshing. There we go. Refreshing auth token. For example, shows an object that the auth token endpoint return. The object includes an access token and a refresh token. You must. Oh shit! I don't think I ever saved the refresh tokens. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. The object includes an access token, refresh token. You must safely store both. You must encode the URL refresh token before posting the results. If you don't, the token will contain restricted characters. The request will fail with invalid refresh token. Okay. Uh, yeah, okay. So I am currently not actually saving that. Damn. Okay. Wait, why is there a random async over here? Oh, that's for this one. I don't know why it's there, but uh, no, huh? Okay, I don't know what it did there, but we're just gonna ignore that. Okay, so over here, we have this. We get the access token. We save it. Response.access token. What do we have in this model? Right now it says access token. Think you are about to write a new function. It has to look. Oh, right. Yes, I was. And then I started thinking. And I was like, wait, what's this access token they're going on about? Okay. I want to getting OAuth tokens. I just want to look at the request. Oh God, which one was I using again? I think the client credentials app flow. Am I using that one? It probably says so in the client. It better say so. Ask follow aids? No, it does not. Uh, maybe in WebSocket? God, my organization is a mess. Validate access token, yeah. Get authentication. Okay, over here, what we're asking for, we have the Twitch API key, our client ID, and we're just sending that to OAuth2/token. I think we're using the app access token. I think this one's. Or are we using the implicit grant flow? Oh yeah, I think we do. I think we do. Redirect URI. Yeah, this looks a lot like what we're using. Um, Client credential grant flow. But do these only. Like I'm looking at all these responses. Um, and I don't see the refresh token. This is the one that I want. Is this the one we're doing though? No, this is for device tokens. Next up for a client is to obtain a refresh token access token pair for the current. No, that's for, You might also use the bearer prefix instead of OAuth in place of OAuth in the authorization header. Token is valid. It returns this. Otherwise, it returns that. Um, okay, but I don't think I'm actually getting. Rasp unwrap JSON await unwrap. Yeah. But this auth response doesn't include a refresh token. How to validate token, refreshing access token. Yeah, I already am reading that. Getting OAuth tokens. God, I don't know what method I'm using to. I don't know what authorization flow I'm using. It's probably bad of me. I should know that. It's my own damn code. Um, I mean, this is the only one using an app access token. But I don't know if I'm actually using that. Alright, I think we're just gonna go past them and we're gonna see what parameters they ask for. And hopefully that will help us. Implicit grant transfers for apps that don't use server. You get access used to using navigate used to that. If you search for a website, you get an HTML hyperlink. We are using the redirect URI and that kind of stuff. But this doesn't work with client secret, so I'm pretty sure it's not the implicit grant flow. Client credential grant flow. Meant for server-to-server API requests that use an app access token to grant access token. Send a post to that. Send URL form encoded parameters. Wait, are we? This might be form encoded. It's not saying it's not form encoded. And this does look a lot like the request we are, or the response we're expecting. Like just looking at this one, because it says the access token expires in and token type, but it doesn't give me a refresh token. So that's Twitch API refresh token with client credential grant flow. Can all be done programmatically. Not if I'm not getting any. The reason request with the app token failed because the app doesn't represent the user. Twitch has no idea what user you want to get data, yada yada. Uh, boo boo boo. I keep refresh. Refresh. When everything in your server, the recommend would be the AUF code flow. This will get an access token and a refresh token. I mean, that's probably the best then. It's meant for apps that use a server, it can securely store a client secret. I mean, this is running locally, so I can securely store a client secret. I can make server requests from Twitch API. Um, and I'm just assuming this also, yeah, this should also just work with the WebSocket. Switch the Afrikaanse code to get an access token and refresh. Okay, so first of all, we get an authorization code, and then we can use that to redo the other thing. Yeah, yeah. We get the authorization code. That's the correct term, right? Looked in Twitch, switch the. Yeah, I get the authorization code, and after that, I can get an access code. Yeah. That's how we do it. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to rebuild the whole authorization part, I think. Right now, this is in the WebSocket RS. It feels, honestly, it would feel logical to have the whole authorization flow in a new, yeah, in just its own module within the Twitch module. Because it's just a sectional thing that we don't really use otherwise. Yeah, I'm talking myself into it. Okay, let's see. We are in WebSocket, so we go to source, we go to Twitch, check what's in here. Yeah, we're just gonna make a new file that's called authorization.rs. We go up 2 levels again. Then over here, we definitely want to open authorization. And we do need to make a little change to the twitch.rs. Because you are getting a new mod. But mod authorization. There we go. We're definitely gonna remove some of these at a later point. Just not yet. Not yet. Okay, so from the WebSocket, because this is just not WebSocket stuff, so we don't want it there. We're gonna, let's see, how many lines can we remove? Can we get out of here? Like we start at 16, we're at 79. 80, that makes 64. That's a nice round number. I like that. So let's get 64 lines. Beautiful. That was perfect. Then we go to the newly created authorization. We paste it in here and we're going to look at all the errors. There we go. So we're going to go use create config. It's like this, right? Create config, no config in the root. Well, we can definitely just yoink all these unused imports because if they're unused now, we just can get them in here. Oh, it's utils config. That's why. Okay. Just let me clean up my buffers here. We need to make one change in main because we're not going to be using Twitch WebSockets. We're going to go create Twitch authorization. And we want init from that. Can't find init in module. Yeah. Wait. No, you should be in there, right? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have deleted them all. No, I should have. Oh, we're not using client. All right, there we go. So we remove quite a bit from there. We remove these. We save it. And I think this is the only one we're not using in here right now. Let's save it before we go to another part. So we save status code, request status code. My models can be gone. Probably need to update them later on, but I just want my buffers to be kind of clean. There we go, beautiful buffers. Alright, save this. Status code is very much declared, thank you very much. Hello? It's right up there. Request status code. What do you mean you don't exist? Code response. Right, you know what? The code response is valid. Oh wait, that's from the WebSocket. That was this little structure we had to get the Twitch responses. So you're in there. Oh, and then we also need to use cert JSON. You want to serialize, just serialize. Oh, that's just cert, isn't it? Cert, serialize, deserialize. Those are the ones we want. Oh, and you can have your little semicolon. I'm still confused why it's like, hey, status code doesn't exist, because I'm pretty sure we're just getting it here. It goes the same for code response. What? We declare it. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna run it. Cargo run. WebSocket has been WebSocket generated 5 warnings. Could not compile WebSockets. Oh, there's an error in WebSocket. Let's have a look at that one then. What's your error? Why won't you show me any errors? And DBG, let's just write something stupid and hopefully it will give me a reason. Give me just a reason, just a little bit of Alright, what's your actual error? Twitch WebSocket get authentication, refer to it if you, oh, that's still referring to the old, okay, that's on me. That's in, oh, sorry, search file main, save it? No, you're not referring, oh, it's referring to that in something else. WebSocket, colon. Oh yeah, okay, actually just remove that. And then we go, shit, over here. Oh, hey, there's ads coming up. I need to grab a new drink, so I'll be right back after the ads. First, I'm just gonna check if this works. All right. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. All right, I will be back in a minute. Alright, back we are with a hydrate. Cheers. Alright, reading this, I probably do have to redo my token, my little flow chart I made. Okay, let's put this one on the left. There we go. Over here, I want this one. This all moves down because there's an extra step. Enlisted sucks today? Ah shit, what up? I mean, does the enlisted suck every day or something like that? I think that's the average consensus. First step to get the user to authenticate your application's access to their resources. You're already getting event burnout. Yeah, like having to do it daily, it's kind of a struggle. You can only miss 3 of them. I don't like the daily part. It's kind of sucky. I'd rather have like the 20k in 2 days. First step to get a user to authenticate your application access to a resource to get out the authorization and your web browser control navigate to the user to Twitch OAuth authorize. For example, as a website, you can add the hyperlink. Okay, following URL is an example. Beautiful. If the user is logged into Twitch, they have to authorize. If the user authorizes, the server sends an authorization code. Okay. So first we have an authorization code, and then we get access. So where I use auth token, it's got to be access token. Request access. Save access. Renew access. Alright, and before that, over here, so our first step is checking, do we have an auth token? That's good enough. Question mark. So we're gonna nicely center that. If we don't have it, we'll have to request one, otherwise we can just continue. So the yes flow is really easy. That goes over there and over there. And that's gonna be yes. Then over here, it's gonna be lines. If we don't have it, we're gonna go request auth token. We're gonna save the auth token. Boop. Save auth token. And then we can check for the access token. So I'm just gonna line these out like I lined the others. Then over here, we're gonna say go from there to, I just go over there, whatever. This one's a bit slanted, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, I scrolled somewhere I didn't want to scroll. Okay, So we got a new flow. Okay, so to implement this flow, we're gonna go to authorization in it. Let's see, we can remove this. We can remove the WebSocket. We go to authorization. Wait, where'd my... Oh damn, I accidentally removed my terminal. Let's get it back. Put it down there and we go cargo run. Cargo run! Okay. So we need to do this a little bit differently now. Alright, so we have the access token, but next to the access token, we also need something new. That's in utils config. Read config, get switch key. Read to string, get access token, create access token. Yeah, and we're just gonna, let's see, we're just gonna copy all of this, paste it. And instead of access token, we need one for get authorization code. And we need one, create. Actually, I'm just gonna save authorization code. Did I spell it correctly? Authorization. Authorization. Yeah, I did. Nice. So instead of bearer token, it's gonna be authorization underscore code. We're gonna copy that over here. We're gonna paste it. Remove everything until we hit the dot. Alright, you guys are not used, that's fine. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Alright, so we now have the config to actually do that. Okay, so first of all, get authorization code. So we have that. Then we need to go over here. We make a new function. Oh no, wait. If it exists, that's fine. Like, yeah. If our authorization code exists, we're fine. We can just straight on go to the access code. No, we need to do something else. We say match config get access token. And if that's okay, if we can get that, we can validate it. Oh, we don't need to break there. We can validate it. If not, on R, we go create request access token. We don't have that function yet, but we're gonna have it. Because that's the next one I gotta make. Request access token. Your async function, and you're not doing anything yet. Match without brackets a statement. Oh yeah, you need sorry, you need a comma at the end. There we go. All right. Well, first of all, we go get access token. It's gonna go to no get authorization code over here, and then we need to go. It goes to get authentication. Well, I don't want authentication. I want get authorization. And then we go over here. Get authentication. Save it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we start up the server that we need. And then the next one. Oh, that's up here. We're still over here. Let's see. Because we need to send the client ID, specify the following query parameters as appropriate to your application. Okay, so I do have I do have this somewhere. Yeah, there we go. That's our URL. Let me just check out what this does. Paste. All right, let me open a little notepad so I can make sure there's no private information in here that I should not leak. There it is. I have so many open bullshit here. Okay. Sorry, I just need to do like a little bit of organization. There we go. Get away with that. I want to keep that one. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, save it. Let me have a look at it. Client ID, redirect URI, response type, scope. Yeah, that's fine. I can just put it on screen. There we go. Sorry, I had to check that for a second. So, just following this one, I'm gonna order it like they do in the example, just so it's easier to check. Actually, I'm gonna do. Oh, it's just make put it over here. We do this. Then we start out with the client ID. After that's the redirect URI. After that's the response type and the scope. Those are the things we need. Okay, so what do you want from me? You want OAuth2 slash authorize. Okay, specify the following query parameters as appropriate for your application. So we start out with the client ID. We have the client ID. Force verify, set to true to force users to reauthorize your app's access to resources. Nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. Redirect URI. Actually, I'm still gonna add it just to be as complete as possible. So we have force verify equals false. Yeah, beautiful. Redirect URI. We save that. Response type is code. And we do have the scope. To pass a string to help prevent CSV attacks. The server returns the string to you in your redirect URI. That's fine for now. The server sends the authorization code to your redirect URI. If the user didn't authorize your app, the server sends the code. I might have been using this and have been using it incorrectly. Alright, so we're just gonna roll this into one URL. I'm gonna edit the bookmark I have used for this. So we go edit bookmark, paste, yes. Alright, so theoretically, Wait, do you want a form? Do you want a get request? What kind of request do you want? You just want a get request, but I think this is like a get by default. So that's fine. So we send that over here. We get all this stuff back. I think, let's see, can't find code response. Yeah, code response. So in there should be a code. Access denied. User didn't offer as you have the server sends the error and description to redirect URI. Code scope and state. Okay. So we send this. We get our response back over here. And okay, this is one we should save. This is what we're. This is where I went wrong last time. Because over here we should be going config save authorization code, because that's what we're getting back here, the authorization code. Code. So we have that saved up now. Oh, excuse me, you can borrow that. There we go. So then we should have the authorization code. Then request access token. Yeah, we're saving that, and after that we basically need to do most of this. Yeah, so let me just get this away because we don't wanna have a different function to do this. Because we might need let me save this. Yeah, we might if like the token expires at some point, we need to be able to request a new one. So we're gonna do this. Over here, we're gonna go request access token dot await, and then we can go over here. Because if we can't validate the access token, we also need to use this function to request a new one. So what we're gonna do, I'm thinking, do I want to get the authorization code because we're saving it here? Do we also want to get it up here? I think we do. Yeah, I think we do. Yeah. Yeah, because then we can call it in other places and we don't have to worry about getting it in that place because we just get it in here. And there's no need to get it in other places because this is basically the only place we'll ever use this. Get authorization code. And at this point, if we don't have it, we're just screwed. We're gonna panic out of here. Get access token. Okay, so this is basically, that's already what I had, didn't I? Okay. On okay, we have the token. And we're just gonna do something with it. Well, basically at this point we can do all that's down here. Paste. Save it. And then over here, what we're gonna do is declare R. And if it's R, we're just gonna panic no existing out code. Oh, you need a comma, you need a comma. Match bindings cannot shadow tablets, cannot be the same name. Sorry, what are you going on about? Cannot be named the same as top of there. Oh, we need to make this a function, I think. Use dot dot to. Alright, we're just gonna ignore all the fields here. Okay, I don't know what it's doing with these errors and keep showing them. So what we're gonna do is just open a new file. We're gonna remove this from the buffer, and then we're just gonna go open it again, and it doesn't have the weird errors anymore. Beautiful. Too trippy. Yeah, that's fine. This is better. Okay, so over here we should have the authorization code. Then we are on to the next step. Getting our access code. Send a HTTP post request to twitch.tv/oauth/token. Set the following xform URL and code parameters in the body type and the body of the post. So client ID, client secret, code. Wait, it's client secret. Let me open up. That's the config.utils. Secret client ID. Shit. Where did let's see, cd config, what's in here? With a bearer token, config.json. Oh, I think it's in the config.json. Get access token, create access token, get authorization code. Read config, so we have the config file over there. Session ID. It should be in the config file, right? Yeah, API key in the config file. So that's like get Twitch key. Yeah, okay. Nice. Oh, we we already have it over here. All right, so we have the Twitch API key. We have the client ID. That's all fine. Yeah. This is gonna be, let's see, client ID. We have that. Then the code is the authorization code. So in this case, it's token. I don't know why it's borrowed. Wait. Oh, yeah, because you do expect a borrowed value. That's why. We have a grant type must be set to authorization code, and the redirect URI to the redirect URI of the app. Okay, in that case, we have the token. We request it. And then we save it. Create access token. Yeah. And just thinking, if our access token is expired, we should be able to call this because we still have our client secret. We have the normal token that we get from the get authorization code. And we should just be able to get a new bearer token. Okay. Okay. How goes the token war? I basically started again today on doing the whole token thing. Like the stupid thing I did, I can probably show you. Where was it again? I think it was in WebSocket. It was not. Oh no, I was even more stupid. I did it in main. Like I had all of this code. that basically like set up the WebSocket and everything, and only after that checked if my token was actually valid. So then I had to probably like destroy the whole WebSocket, get back on all the subscriptions. And I was like, this is a very stupid way to do it. Also, it's a main which is just ugly. So I'm hopefully I just made. Oh, I just made a thingy that should handle it and should be able to request a new token if mine expires without having to authorize the whole thing. Because I wasn't saving the whole authorization code. On the hydrate, gotcha, Ace. Mm. So yeah, moment of truth. Let's see. We go one level up. We say cargo. Oh, there's ads. Worst fucking timing. God damn it. Now I have to wait until after the ads. The whole re-alpha vetting step was tricky to implement, although it's only necessary if things connect long term. Yeah, I guess. No, not I guess. You're just right. Although, I'm waiting till the ads are over. I'm just gonna go to WebSocket. Shit. Yeah, okay. Ah, there we go. Ads are over. Yeah, you are right, Marriott. The one problem I kept having was that my bear token was expired every time I start up again. Because, you know, they don't hold for days. If you wait 3 days, you don't have ads. Yeah, I mean, other people might. I want to make sure that everybody can follow. So I tend to wait for the ads to be over. Oh, shit. But yeah, I had a problem that was using my old bearer token whenever I started a new stream, but I didn't have any way to reauthorize that bearer token or to request a new one. You saved them somewhere? Yeah, I do. You need to save them, right? Because you want to use them. Well, I could do like a session. Like I saved my session ID in one cell. Could possibly do something like that. But yeah, for now I'm saving them. They're just in a text file somewhere because security is a suggestion. Okay, theoretically, we should be able to actually go through all this. Oh wait, before I actually need to copy the URL because I'm gonna use that in a bit. Okay, let's go. Cargo run. All right, it's running. It's not telling me anything. You only launch it when you intend to stream, then getting a new token is perfectly fine if you intend to have the thing running for long term. like me, they need to store the refresh token with doesn't wait, the refresh token just doesn't expire at all. Also, you made a very good point. I forgot something. I absolutely forgot to save the refresh token. Oh god. Uh, do I have a function to actually save it? No. Yeah, I do need. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, how do you save all the stuff? Do you have like a SQLite running or something? Because I'm assuming like doing it in text files is just not a good way. But I haven't set anything else up to save tokens. Let's see. Can't create bearer token. This is for. You have a Valkyrie Redis running on the network where I cache this stuff. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That's a good way. I probably want to contain it like within Rust, so I might be looking into running SQLite, SQLite, authorization token file. But for now, we're just using text files. All right, let's see. So we have get refresh. That should be an underscore refresh token. And it's running on a machine that I don't turn off, but if it goes offline at some point, I need to get a new set of tokens. Yeah. Yeah, I do have like a server at home as well. But yeah, like I said, I just like it to be self-contained. So I'm probably maybe I'm gonna run MongoDB or SQLite. We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out at a later point. Refresh token. You also cache your modes in Valkyrie, so you don't have to download them from Twitch every time. Nice. Yeah, I'm not yet in any way close to. Wait. Oh, I need to change the name. I'm nowhere close to actually getting something like that going. Refresh. I also don't have any integration with OBS yet. Like, I'm assuming you have an integration with OBS as well, right? To actually display chat somewhere. Yeah, we can remove this. It's going to be refresh token. And can't create a refresh token file. Okay, so we can now save and retrieve the refresh tokens. Just clean this up again. Then we actually need to get the refresh token from the response. We have access token, refresh token. That's one we want. You wrote your own chat overlay and display it as part of your avatar software. Simply capture the entire window in OBS. Oh yeah, that also works. I'm gonna try to integrate OBS, I think. I think it would be fun to programmatically show stuff on screen. I could also go with an overlay, but I like to make my life a living hell, I guess. Okay, so over here we get the access token. Yeah. So let's see. Twitch Alpha response. Oh wait. GRD. There we go. So you have pub access token. Pub refresh underscore token. That's also going to be a string. And we're closing that with the normal comma, not the semicolon. Alright, so we have the access token. And yeah, you'll integrate into OBS at one point as well, so I can control my scenes, but I intend to keep everything in software and your software for easier control. Easier control and cooler effects, that's fair though, yeah. Yeah, I haven't really looked into OBS, like what it can actually do. I'll have to figure that out, but like I said, I'm just very far away from that. Let refresh token equals response dot refresh token. And then we say config save refresh code. We're gonna rename that to token. Actually, why am I saving it in a variable if I'm just using it immediately after never again? Um, oh, that's why. So we can borrow it. Refresh token. There we go. As far as you know, OBS is a WebSocket running that you can connect to and do most of the operation you do through UI. Yeah, you should also be able to like reposition stuff. So if you're dedicated enough, you could do like animations through their WebSockets, which is something that I would like to look into because it'd be really cool, I think. I mean, I did kind of do. I'm currently kind of doing something like that, but then I do it through Streamlabs, which is just horrible, honestly. Oh, sorry, StreamerBot, not Streamlabs, StreamerBot. StreamerBot is pretty good, but if you want to do some more complicated stuff, it gets annoying really fast because you have to program like C# in their own interface. Without any IDE or stuff like that, and no good way to get feedback. Wait, just stupid. Alright, wait, first of all, no code token, your token. We also need to open it in the config. Don't want to. Oh yeah, I should not show that. Oopsie. Yeah, I don't want to rely on internet service for that. I'm one of those people that doesn't trust software unless I'm in full control of that. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, at least it's running locally. Like there's no connection to anything, any other. It's just. Hang on, where are you? Here you are. Like it's actually a pretty nifty program. It's running everything for now, and like you can save variables. You can set some stuff. It does automatic text for me. It shows my ad warning. Yeah, I did say Streamlabs at the start, and that's yeah. I don't like Streamlabs. I don't like that stuff. But yeah, StreamerBot it's decent. It's somewhat it's more limited than what you can make on your own, but you know that's kind of obvious. Other than that, oh yeah, wait, I was doing that. Search for file config.rs. Save refresh token. There we go. Uh, if I wasn't writing my own stuff, I'd probably be using either StreamBot or another thing whose name I can't remember right now. Yeah, StreamBot was the first one I saw being used, and it looked as close as you can get to what I wanted, without once again making your own stuff. Okay. Oh shit. I do also need to add like one extra thing later on because right now get access token. Yeah, we also need to be able to get a new access token using the refresh token. Uh, Although you have one friend using StreamYard pretty extensively and all you're hearing is constant complaints about bugs. Yeah, I didn't dive that deep into it. But yeah, there's a lot. Like one of the most annoying features to me um, is you can't do like inline if else statements. Where's StreamYard? So if I'm like, do I have anything right here? I probably do, right? Yeah, I want to have a message counter for the automated messages. Like I want there to be at least 5 messages before I send out another automated message, because otherwise you just spam your own chat and it doesn't look nice. But like you have to do if you want to do if statement, because moderator messages shouldn't count, I think. I have to do an if, and then I have to call another function that's execute if the if is true. I can't do like if this, then execute this other command, or execute this like inline action. You have to go call to like completely different stuff. So yeah, it's It works. It's better than nothing, but I think there's definite room for improvement. Okay, anyway, enough yapping. Time to test. Because right now, I'm just gonna go in here. We're gonna open the config. I'm gonna do a little ls. There's a bearer token that should be invalid, and that's about it. So I'm gonna run it, and we'll see where it goes. You can absolutely see something like this driving me nuts. Yeah, yeah, I can absolutely see as well. Wait, I think I know why I'm not getting any response. Because it should go over here. Boop. We get the authorization code, then it should go to. Let's just put some log warn. Oh, it should be in here, shouldn't it? Match config get access token. Oh, they're all one-line statements. Yeah, that doesn't help. So we're just gonna like put a little one around here so we can do a bit of logging. I don't need to get sassy with me, Rust. So we're gonna do print line got token. Then over here we close it. Alright, so it should go got token. Then over here it should be we're trying to match that. Request access token. I think yeah, okay. So we do another print line over here, and that's request access token. Then it's trying to get an auth token. If that doesn't work, we're panicking because at that point we're really screwed up, and it can be fixed automatically. And if error, I think oh shit, I think this is where we're going. No wait, request access token. Yeah, validate access token. No, we don't have an access token. Also, I'm just gonna empty the whole config file of all the tokens because I am bearer token, all one of the tokens. So, just following the logic, it should go get authorization code. We don't have that, so we should go to get authentication. That's gonna set this up and then say authentication needed. And okay, so that should be following the whole logic. Then it saves it. It goes to the request access token. It should try to get the token. All right, let's just see what we get. We go cargo run. It's not saying anything. Why is it not saying anything? That's so rude. Okay. So we add some more print line. Init out. Then we match this. If we have a token, it should print something. Otherwise, it should be like print line requesting out. Cancel it, run it again. Alright, so it goes to requesting out. Then over here, it should set up listener. Wait for a response. Oh, we await a response. There's no response yet. So it's not showing us anything. At least that's my theory. So I would expect, there we go. We got the warning. Then we open the URL. Boop. Invalid scope requested. Oh no. Oh no. Did I make a little mistake? Did I do oopsie whoopsie? What's going on? What if I just copy this one? Paste? All right. Hang on. Let me do that on my other screen in my other browser where I'm actually logged into Twitch. Boop. All right. I'm getting redirect. Authentication should be done. Then next step is request access token. And then it's very silent. Okay, request access token. So it should go over here. Do all of this. And after that, we haven't actually told it what we want to do. But, we can stop it. We can open a config file and we can check this out. And we now have a refresh token, we have a bearer token, and we have an authorization code. Okay, beautiful. Then there is one other thing. Okay, because this, we have two flows over here. Because we have getting it the first time. And after that, we also have the one where we have an invalid access token and we need to renew it. So this shouldn't be request access token. Let's see, shouldn't this one? This is get access token. Get authentication, yeah. So this should be over here. And then we do this, request access token. Save authorization code, and over here we get a renew refresh token. Okay, so we have this flow, the get access token, and we have the flow, which I'm gonna paste over here. Watching this diagram gives me an itch to improve it. Oh god, what did I do wrong? Did I make any obvious mistakes in there? Instead of request, we're gonna go refresh access token. Because this seemed fine to me, right? Like, okay, maybe it's not up to standards of like, I want to say USM, is it right? Because on init, we check if we have an authorization code. If we don't have it, we request it, save it, go back. After that, we check if we have an access token. If we don't have it, we request it and we save it. Yeah, we save it. If we do have it, we check if it's valid. If it's not valid, we renew it, save it. And after that, we do our setup. You thought... Oh, understandable. Yeah. Authorization and access tokens. Yeah, I get ya. But no. Okay, over here, so we have the refresh. Refreshing access tokens. You can't refresh app. Yeah, that's fine. The following example shows the JSON. No, that's the response. How to refresh the token. There we go. You must go. Oh god. Oh god. Do I need to URL code inside of request URL encode Rust? Please tell me I can just struct URL. Are you a GET request? No, you're POST request. Request URL, parse string as URL. I think parsing a string as URL might be what we need. What I'm just gonna do as a little test, we're just gonna go to main. The main. Yeah, I know we're not using anything. We're not gonna do this. And what I wanna do is print line. URL being that, and then we say oh wait, that's URL? Wait, what? Oh no, it is in request URL. So we say request. What? Wait, go away. How dare I screw up this badly? That's fine. Okay, so we say we want to use request URL bars, and then we're gonna go test space colon. Doesn't really matter, honestly. I'm just gonna add some things. Yeah. Parse error doesn't implement. Okay, so we're just gonna debug it, and we're gonna see what happens with this. Go up one, cargo starts running. Relative URL without base. Damn it. I mean that's fair enough. URL encode using request run. Oh, it might be X form XWWW form URL encoded. You can most. Oh wait, cert has URL encoded. Search URL encoded. Oh, I have looked this up earlier. It's oh no, I just opened it. So smart. Deserialization support for application URL encoded. Module sir. What's the instruction here? Functions. Hang on, functions? To string. Alright, but what if we want to go from string? There we go, from string. Oh shit. Not what I wanted. To own search URL encoded from string. Interesting. Isn't there a better way to do this? Rust URL encode string. URL encoding in Rust. I'm assuming I'm gonna need a crate for this. Parse serializer for the application. Yeah, probably do. External crate URL. Not the biggest fan of like adding a whole crate for this, but cargo add URL. Yeah, I just need the STD version of this, I guess. So theoretically, instead of all of this, it should be URL or from form your own code. I didn't see any. Like I couldn't find any at least. Well, there's search URL encoded, which is like another crate as well. I think. Search URL encode. Request forms. Oh wait, request pro. God, of course, request has like a function for this. Yeah, you can just send it as a form and. Oh wow. Okay. Thank you. That was really stupid because of course it does that. Is it remove to delete something? Removing URL from dependencies. Yeah, of course. I can't imagine. I think I even used that one somewhere. Okay, refresh access token. So if our bearer token has expired, giving us a 401 for some reason. Um, Refreshing access tokens. There we are. Refreshing access token. Alright, so over here, I'm just gonna make a little log info. Requesting new access token. Then we're gonna go over here. We're gonna save it. It's gonna be a refreshing access token. I mean, a lot of this is gonna be I use a map literally over there. Ah. Hang on. Like I'm thinking, most of the code would be the same. So what might be better is to do refresh as a bool. So we can just pass value. Oh no, then we need another match as well. Hmm. Yeah, well. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of double code, I guess. It's fine. We'll think of a better solution at some point in the future. Just gonna make add to do. Um, Add to do. Combine this one with request access token. We'll worry about it later. Refreshing access code. So we need our authorization code. We do need it, right? Oh. Do we need to, let's see, header following using that. Content type is that. Refresh token, refresh token. Oh, we don't need to use our authorization code. We just get refresh token. We can just get the refresh token. Then we get our Twitch API key, our client secret, I guess, in however they call this. Client ID, Twitch client ID we have over here. Actually, while I'm looking at this, I'm just gonna go to config.rs and we're gonna make a little function. That's gonna be fn get switch client ID. That's gonna be return a. Oh, I literally have it over there. I'm so smart. This should be config get Twitch. No, not Twitch key. Hang on. Config get get client ID. Yeah, there we go. Get client ID. So we have that. Mismatch type. I don't think you're complaining in the right at the right spot. I don't think we need those either, so that's fine. We need to have our client ID, client secret. We have a little grant in quotation marks, grant underscore type, C type, grant type. That's gonna be refresh underscore token. And then over here we say no. I said over here we say refresh underscore token. Mismatched types found reference that expected. Oh, so we go string from that sting. No, 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 no. We don't want no police here. Oh, and you need it. Okay. Okay. There we go. Feels like a bit of overkill, but huh. Yeah, kind of weird. It doesn't work otherwise, but I guess that's fine. Question mark. I'm just gonna, because I'm quite inconsistent in where I actually decide to borrow them out. So we're just gonna get it in line. There we go. Should I be able to do like this? No, apparently not. Okay. So we should get this. Then we get if the request succeeded, the response contains a new access token, refresh token, scopes associated with a new grant. Because refreshing tokens may change, your app should safely store these new refresh tokens to use the next time. Alright, so we have a new... Yeah, you're just going to be an out response, basically, I think. Oh. Hello? Oh, there we go. You have an access token and you have a refresh token. Okay, wonderful. Let's just clean these up again. Okay, so at this point we have created... wonder if there's a way of storing strings on the stack. It should be, right? I mean, I can't imagine this is the proper way to do this. Rust. Rusty strings on stacks much faster than string. Code review. No, that's too complex. That's way beyond what we're. Haven't learned that strings literals are immutable in nature. It just feels so ugly that like I have to create a new string and then I have to borrow it out. Like it feels wrong, you know. Your curious cause allocating on the heap when your string is only like 6 characters. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. Like I don't want to borrow it out. I'm not gonna use it. I just want the damn string. I just want to send the damn string. And down here, this is fine. Like this grant type's like, yeah, no problem, mate. This is good. This is fine. But why doesn't it work over here? I guess was refresh underscore token, right? Like, Wait. Is it because I start borrowing and they all need to be the same type? Technically, yeah, okay. Okay, I think because the map has to be like one type and these aren't like strings. But these are still like from the heap. Even like this, they come from the heap. Technically you should do something like Twitch. Oh, that's fine. That's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wait, I do need to... Oh, wait, what? Yes, you have the same type as also string while refresh token is ampersand string. Yeah, it is. There's a method sptr with similar name sptr. Alright, but you are a string? Like, is it toString? S-string? Yo, oh, Oxy, how's it going? Alright, yeah, there we go. SSTR. Oh. God, I'm so blessed to have you guys here. I have so much more trouble if you guys didn't hop in and are like, hey, you're an absolute idiot. I do appreciate it. Okay, so... Boop. Okay, so I'm looking at this. And I'm noting, like, the only thing that's really different here is the map we create. And after that, we literally do the same code. So I can probably get it out in a different function. Send Twitch request, send Twitch, send out request. I don't need to, it's in a Twitch module. So I don't need to, like, tell them that it's Twitch. Then we just grab all of this. We do a little paste. Over here we say we want a map. Dry as night, but over there might be a bit overkill. You put the URL constant. Wait, what do you mean put the URL in constant? Just make a constant that's this URL. No. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that one. Put a constant rather than a direct row. Why? Is it because it changes every so often? Because I don't really see a reason to save it. Because it does seem like something that changes often. Uh, refresh X token. Oh shit, refresh X token is not used yet. That should be over here, I think. Validate access token. Let me check that out. Validate access token. If it's success, we're just logging it. It's almost no effort, and you can see needing to reuse URLs in the future. I don't think we're gonna reuse this one often. Like this is specifically like the OAuth, and I don't think we're calling OAuth anymore, any more than outside of this file. I can still do it. Uh, Rest declare constant. Constants are declared outside all other scopes. Should I declare this in main? And do I have access to this then? Let me just try that out. Oh, I still have main open. Let's go. So I go const tw- switch out URL equals what do you equal? You equal, where's the client? There's the client. Let me just grab that. Go to main, paste it, semicolon. Missing type. Oh, you need a type? Okay, sure, man. Just, is it str? No, it's probably not, right? Yeah, it's ampersand str. Oh, that code. Yep, working on it. Filter resolve. Yes, integrate URL. Okay, that's just an old error that's just still popping up for some reason. Let's remove that and switch. Oh, out of your. Ooh. Okay, nice, good shit. So over here we remove that and then we say Twitch out of URL. I mean, it does make it a bit more concise. I do like that. All right, so theoretically, this should be the whole logic. And in the end, like if everything's validated and stuff, I'm gonna make a little function. Boop boop boop. It's just gonna be a function. Post of actions. Like right now, all it's gonna do is go to Twitch WebSocket. Oh, it's like create Twitch WebSocket in it. But I think it might be nice that we have like a function in case we ever need it. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go now? All right, so over here, if status is unauthorized. All right, over here, if we success, so we go over here and then we go to post of sto post of actions. We just call that, and that can do its thing. Over here, we get authorization codes and we do post of actions, and you're not getting called because you should be called over here, I think. I want to have a little log info auth token found, auth token file found. Or, nah, just auth token found. All right, so we have the auth token, get access token. If we have an access token, we need to validate it. Yeah. And we're validating it. So we have the bearer auth token is correct. Yeah. Over here, this is the one. So over here we should go refresh auth token. Must use unused implementer. Wait. Increase use of await? Oh, yeah, sorry. It indeed is not a method call. Okay. Then we go back to the refresh auth token, and that ends with, that should end with, what do you call it? Post auth actions. All right, so let's grab the flowchart. Let's just look at all the steps. So we start, we're in it. We're over here. We're just gonna go happier flow to sadder flow. So the happy flow, we have our little auth token. We found it. We grab it. We grab our access token. Second step. We do have an access token. Well, that's wonderful. Then we go validate it. So we're over here. Then we say Twitch do Twitch get. We get the validate. If it's a result status is success, it's like, hey, it's right. We're going to both post actions. Oh God. Okay. Sorry. Async. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. So we check, is it valid? Do Twitch get validate our token? If is successful, we say bearer token is correct. And then we do the post action. So we're at setup WebSocket. Okay, second flow. So we haven't. Let's see. Yeah, this one we're gonna have a auth token and access token is gonna be invalid. So we go to init. We check if we have the auth code. We do. Oh, that's wonderful. Then we go to validate the access token. Once we validate it, we're getting a 401 back. That's an oh no, it's wrong. So over here we check it's unauthorized. Then we go to the refresh access token. We're gonna refresh it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna make the request. Twitch is gonna be like, hey, you're so cool, everything is right. And then dot await. And then we do the post actions. All right, and just the worst case, we have absolutely nothing. So we start over here. We try to get the auth code. We're like, oh no, we don't have it. Well, guess we have to go to the get our authentication. We set up our little listener. Then the user needs to go to the URL. That's going to call all of this. Yeah, we get the authorization code. We're going to request the access token. Then we're going to go over here. We're going to get a new access token. And after that, we should be going. Yeah, it should be running. All right, so let's start out with just a little cargo run. I don't even know where we're at right now, but we'll see. Auth token found, bearer token is correct. Let's go. So what I am going to try, I don't know if this works like this, but we're just gonna do it. Oh, I need to check one thing, because. Oh no, hang on. Because last time I set something manually in the file that we need to, I accidentally added an enter. So I don't want to do it again. So I'm just going to go on my other screen. We're going to go to codes, Rust, WebSockets. We're going to open config. I'm gonna nano our bearer token. I'm just gonna remove the first one. God, how do I quit this again? Save modify buffer. Yes. In the same file. Okay. So now our bearer token should be invalid. So theoretically, if we do this, it's asking for a new one, and it's working. Oh my lord. It's actually working. Damn. Okay. Oh shit. I'm pressing U, not up. Okay. Okay. Now there might be one little small problem, which is we don't have our internal channel set up. Actually, no. I'm just gonna keep this for now. Um. I think it might be best. Hang on. Hang on. Authorization. Like, wouldn't it just be the smartest thing? Like we have this little init file that's gonna handle everything. So why don't I just go print line done? So we can pass like the channel that we wanna work with. We can pass it to the init, and that just passes it along to the WebSocket. Is that smart? It might be. It might not be. It's like a 50-50, but we'll see. At least it should run now, right? Yeah, all right. So instead of doing it like all the other places, we should go boom, boom, boom. Post out actions. Oh, wait. Do I want to return this? Do I want to return this? Because I do want like to have that little communication. To be able to have the little communication back to the main in case you want to link it up to like other stuff. Actually, for now, it doesn't really matter. We can worry about this later. Yeah, we can. Actually, like I've talked myself into this because right now the only communication is within Twitch. So it would be way it feels more logical to just create the channel connections for like everything that's gonna happen inside Twitch, and later on we can make another channel that's like for communication between Twitch and OBS, for instance, or any other stuff I want to link to. Um, yes, I have talked myself into this, so now we go remove a lot post out actions. That one can be gone. That one can be gone. That one can be gone. Don't crush your streams. Uh, that's horrible, Marriott, and you know it. I love it. Okay, at least I'm pretty certain we got like all the. We actually got like a pretty solid. Now we're not gonna do this. I think this is a pretty solid like authentication loop. We actually thought about it. We made a fucking flowchart. It makes sense. Um, does it make sense? It makes sense. And then the next step should be WebSockets, I guess. Yeah. So we have our init for our WebSockets. Um, I'm gonna have to. Actually, I'm just gonna close authorization. I think we don't need it anymore. Filter resolved, use of unresolved. Yeah, okay. Let me actually open this. Close main and close main again. Open main again. Oh, I just pressed all the wrong buttons. Okay, so no more errors. So instead of all this, I'm just gonna copy this over, like very stupidly. We're just gonna copy it. We're gonna go to WebSockets, to the WebSocket init. We're gonna go back to this. We're just honestly, we're gonna let's see. I want to replace everything that's called Switch. Hang on. Oh yeah, sorry, wrong command. Replace switch web socket colon with nothing. Because we're already in the Twitch WebSocket. Okay, util store session ID. Consider importing this module. Yeah, okay, so I definitely wanna go use create utils config. That's one's logical. I consider importing this module through its public re-export. Wait. Oh, yeah, right, okay. So get that out of the way. We'll get back to that. So over here, spawn more token. Yeah, okay, so we do need to make this like async, actual async. Twitch handlers. Use of undeclared type Twitch handlers. Yeah, okay. Consider importing this module through its public. Yeah, okay. I think we might get rid of some of these sub-modules we have. We're gonna keep them for now. Handlers as Twitch handlers. Save it. Okay, so right now it should set up some WebSockets. Connect some stuff. Alright, so theoretically it should basically set up most of what we had in main, right? Oh, we don't have this call. Oh, this was what I was working on last time. Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna. Oh, missed one line. I'm gonna save that. Sorry, I'm gonna cut that. Set WebSockets, set up WebSocket listeners. Yeah, this is like the basic listeners. And then we have one more. Boop. And this is gonna be setup Twitch events. Twitch events, Twitch subscriptions, I guess. So we go Twitch handlers, Twitch client. Yeah, used to be Twitch client. And we're gonna import that. Handlers as handlers, models as models, client as Twitch client. Oh, and we need status code, of course. So that's from use request status code. That code, yeah, because we haven't made you alive yet. That's over here, but instead of do Twitch calls, you should be named make or setup. Setup Twitch subscriptions. Okay. Okay, so theoretically, let me go insert mode, cargo run. And just to, we are typing. Oh no. Oh no. Subscription status 202. Hang on, what? 202? That's a new one. HTTP status 202. Isn't it like a duplication show 202 accepted? Okay. Well, it does say accepted, but I don't see anything happening. Oh, okay, I really need to go to the toilet. And ads are coming up in... Oh, ads are coming up very soon. I gotta run to the toilet. I'll be back after the ads. Alright. Well, just at the tail end of the ad. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I'm back. I also did have a little thinking about the next step. I think... Oh, I'm getting a lot of requests, but I don't get the request I was actually hoping to get, which is chat message requests. So let's have a look. How is it work right now? We do the init, we create a new channel for communication between different stuff. Here's a chat message, yeah, and it does not show up in my logs. Oh, I don't know. Could you maybe type exclamation mark follow age? Because I might not be like typing out all the requests. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, it's actually working. Like there's one big problem here. Let me show you, because if I do it, you can't follow yourself on Twitch, I discovered. So if I type follow age, everything breaks. Oopsie. Okay, so what we should be doing, ask follow age. Handle Twitch message event, subscription message type as string if it's chat message. Alright, yeah. Details. Come on, you can do a little bit of math, right, Marriott? You can calculate how long you've been following. I'd like to enrich my viewers. Okay, where does it actually crash? Line 134 in client.math. Think Twitch shares are gonna be putting in any effort? Yeah, that's fair. Do I follow a client open? I do not. All right, so we're gonna open the client. Line 134. Follow ask date. Response.data.into_iter. Yeah, okay. So instead of doing all this, we should let's see, into iter. I think it's the into iter that's trying to unwrap it, right? Oh no, it's afterwards. Okay. So what we're gonna do is, instead of all this, follow age oh shit. All right, you don't need let's see. We're just gonna make a new response. Because we don't want to unwrap you. Yeah, okay, sorry. Let response equals Twitch. I need a better name for this, but that's fine. Twitch underscore response. Wait, what are you complaining about? Specifying one type of pattern isn't. Oh yeah, because I haven't closed this one. There we go. So you should be. We're gonna get Twitch underscore res. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I think we can just like get over here, because it should be dot text dot await. Alright, then over here, what we do is we match the Twitch res. Let's see, we have. Wait, why do I forget how to map? No, match. Sorry, not map. Match. Please tell me there's a match in here. I can. Oh, we can definitely remove all of this. My God, I can't remember syntax. Please. In use value, search JSON value. Okay. Is there a match in here? There's a one match I wrote. Okay. So if we just go to my O file, so we do. Okay. It's like this. Is it handlers? We're working in handlers. Get base JSON map. You're not getting chat message event, and you. Yeah, I do get them. Yeah. I just didn't log me getting them, so I was like, where are they? But if I don't log it, I don't see them. Because I did get, I mean, you did get a response on your how long have you been following, right? That's coming from here. Okay, yeah, was like this. So we open it. We say on OK. We're getting a response. I'm going to do something with that. On R, I think it's just R, right? Or none. No, it's none. On none, we do something different. So then over here with the response, what we're going to do is we want to let resp equals actually I'm just gonna like dbg exclamation mark test. No, not test. I just want to see the response. That's fine. And on none over here, what we can do. Actually, hold on. What are we calling this again? Ask underscore follow age. That's from the handlers. Yeah. And over here, we're just assuming we only get a response. Switch client ask follow age. And then we go send chat message, do that. Wouldn't, I think it would be best, like instead of doing all that, that we just go switch underscore res and just return that. And we hope redo that. Yep. Then over here we're gonna comment this out. I don't want to delete it because I'll probably wanna do something with it. Oh, we don't need to return it. We say sender.send. And you're gonna be a bit mad at me because this is not a string. What are you? Can I copy this? It would be really convenient if I could copy. God dang it. Okay, we're just gonna type that down. We're gonna type it down over here. So it's gonna be, you're gonna get a result, string request error. Alright, so we need this over here. Oh, you're one shot sender with this in it. Oh, and we need to close the function and do that. Anyhow, or this error are fairly helpful for simply handling error with just question mark. Yeah, but in this case, I want to send, like, if we get a request error, or none in this case. I want to send. Wait, I'm getting a none, right? Okay, response to that. Yeah, in that case, I want to send I still want to send a message. I don't want to. Like the error handling is sending a different message, and actually sending the message is done from the handlers. Yeah, at least that makes sense to me. Let's see. All right, so we're just gonna copy all of this over here. We create a one-shot channel. Okay, so then we should match response. Well, with expect you're gonna be hard crashing rather than sending something else. Oh shit, wait, do I still have an expect? Wait, this is this the function I was looking for? Send chat message. Oh yeah. But there's no expect. Oh, there's an expect over there. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. So what we need to do is make another match. Match all of this. Then we're just gonna comment this out as well. Is that allowed? Consider using result expect to unwrap request response value, panicking if the value. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm trying to do now. Interminate block comments. Oh yeah, there we go. You don't need a one-shot channel. Just don't spawn a task and you can just return your spawn. Yeah, but I want to do the fancy async stuff. I like to make it make myself hard. Like there's gonna be situations where I have like one thing that has to wait for 2 minutes because I'm running ads and I wanna want to close the overlay in 2 minutes. And at the same time, I do want people to be able to use commands. And I think that should be async, if my understanding of async is correct. Oh, I forgot my comma at the end there. Alright, so does this still... But then you need to spawn a task. This should be spawned in a task already. Let's see. This should spawn a task, right? Or should be in a task already? How did I set this up again? Because I think I was spawning tasks for this. I just don't remember how I did it. Tokyo spawn. In the loop where you create one shot. Hang on. Subscription message over here. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Sorry. I just need to think how I set this up. Because I was spawning tasks at some point, but I might have removed that at some point when I was doing doing all the stupid stuff. Ah, God. Yeah, wait, no, I'm not doing that yet. I need to set it up, but I think like for each of the subscription yeah, well, all the subscriptions that are going up, I should be spawning a new Tokyo task that actually handles the message. But I haven't gotten around to that. I did do something. I did do a Tokyo spawn. I just don't remember what I was using it for. Yeah, this is all commented out. This is in the init of the WebSocket. Yeah, I mean, the WebSockets are running in their own Tokyo spawn, but that's kind of useless. Yeah, I still need to set it up. Like, I'm trying to have the infrastructure to set it up, but I think that, like, once I got this working, the next thing is probably going to be to actually start using Tokyo Async in the way I want to use it. Let's see, over here. Yeah, okay. We're doing this. Let's see, what are we doing? Okay. If it's okay, what we do get back, header map sent, await enum, expect text. We get a result okay with, I think it's like a request result. It's some kind of result. I'm just not sure if it's an actual res. So in this case, it should go to the sender.send res, right? And on error, sender send dot send r. Is this correct? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not. Mismatch type, expected unit type, found enum, result STD string. What? Um, mismatch types, expected unit type, found enum, result STD string. Here. Found struct, the response, request error. Oh, wait. Wait. Shouldn't I just send like this whole response back through the channel? Yeah, because now I'm just sending a few types through it, and that's not what we want. Okay, mismatch types, expected, uh, result string, request response. That's fair. Format at. Why are you, oh, you're just format and I accidentally added the MA. Okay. Uh, so we're doing that. That's fine. Then instead of that, we're doing request response. Oh wait, that's in the handlers. Yeah, that's in the, where is it? One shot sender. No, that's in the client. Because over here we declare the one shot and you're not a string, you're gonna be request response. Found micro, cannot find format. Okay, so we got that. Over here we have okay, Paul. And I'm just gonna be dbg fall. We're just gonna be okay, sorry, r, and that's gonna be dbg r because I just want to see what's in there, man. dgb, no, dbg. Mismatch format, expected that, found error. Expected that, what? Um, Oh yeah, no, we're not matching on okay. It's request response, and you should be request error, I think. Expect a tuple of tuple file found struct. Nani? Like it's not just response, right? Um, expect a tuple struct or tuple variant. I should probably look up how the request response works. Request. Great request. Request. Yeah, you do a lot of useful stuff. Structs. Request response. Its result match okay R. But when I did that, it gave me like when I said okay, it was complaining mismatch types. Oh, yeah. No. Huh? Oh, yeah. No, that's how you use debug. Um, oh, because I'm returning it, my lord. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just not the smartest, not the sharpest tool in the shed. There we go. All right. Then we comment out all of this. Don't think we need to close this. No, we don't need to close that one. And now theoretically, we should get either a value or an error whenever somebody does a evaluate. So we're setting everything up. I should probably get this debug out of there as well. Let me just go to WebSocket line 85. Let me actually fix this typo as well. Success full. There we go. Oh, and actually over here, eventually this should call like the reauthorization code. That's fine. So theoretically, if I type volage, I'm getting a response. States is 200. Um, okay. Client handlers. Okay, so over here, if it's okay, we should be able to go fall.text. Doesn't have a trait st. Oh, fall.text.await. Oh, no. Hang on. Oh, actually, let's just misuse, unused result that must be used. This result may be an error variant which should be handled. Okay, so next one should be, well, apparently we need to debug this. Let's go back to handlers, I think. Yeah, that's this one. No, it's not that one. It is the client. Unused result must be used. .text.await. Yeah, and this is the one that was crashing. So in there, we should go. We're gonna need a new match over here. So we're gonna go. Yo, cheers, Ace. We're gonna match this. Oh, that's not how you match. This is how you match. You say okay is response text. And then we're gonna dbg response text. And then we also have the R variant with an R. And that's gonna dbg R. Why can't I do this in line? I really want to do this in line. But it's not allowed. Alright, there we go. Then we do this. Over here. Semicolon. Save it. Mismatch types. Yeah, I am not actually closing that. Alright, so we're gonna close all of this. Gonna run it again. Alright, so everything is done. Then if I do volage, we're getting an empty response text. Well, no, we're getting a response text actually. Okay, over here, which honestly, we're just gonna silently ignore all of these. Oh, don't want that. Alright, so over here we go response text. So theoretically over here we should have the text that's in the response we get back from Twitch. And then our next step would be over here. No, over here. To try to convert that text. This one. We should be doing this. Dump it down over there. So from string should be response text. And then instead of just lazily expecting an error. Alright, you can borrow that. You can borrow that. Mismatch types. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Oh wait, no, that's right. So we do another match. Wait, can we do like if I save it, I consider using result expect to unwrap this. Mismatch type expects follow its response found enum. What? But you should be no, you should just be a value. Oh wait, hang on. Consider using result expect to unwrap this. Follow its response expected due to this. Expected structs found enum. How do I match this? Like I can't do this, right? Huh? Because I want to search JSON from string this. But then I need to search JSON match on from string. How do I see this can be passed explicitly? Yeah, this is what I want. Match search JSON from string. Oh, I can declare a type like that. Yeah, that makes sense. So I say match. Remove everything until there. From string over. Oh shit. Enter from string. What we're saying is this. Paste it. Remove that. Remove that little equal sign over there. Get rid of all this white space. Then we go over here. Okay, and now we have an OK. OK is OK is user underscore list. This is going to be, for now, we're just going to dump that user underscore list. And we have an R. We don't care about that. And this should be dbg R. Sorry. R. Comma. Alright, save it. Mismatch types. I forgot my semicolon. Because of course I did. Why wouldn't I forget that? Alright, comparison cannot be changed. Comparison use. Oh yeah, of course. User list, mismatch types. Yeah, I forgot another semicolon. I'm not even Python programmer. What is this? Alright. Run it again. Run it from scratch. Alright, everything is done. So I do exclamation bar followage. Shit. Okay, it's still not crashing. It's still not crashing. Can anybody be really kind and type exclamation mark follow 8? Exclamation mark follow 8. Ah, thank you. Alright, so this is what we're getting. We're getting, I get empty data. And with you doing it, we're getting, we're not getting empty data. Is there any way, by the way, to, oh shit, there's ads coming up. Is there any way to not have like this deep of a match chain? Or is this just how Rust is? Do you just have to deal with it? Oh no, I need to check out this one. No, I need to check out this one. From Twitch, follow add Twitch response, iter into data, next unwrap, follow add. Alright, we do need to have this in here. But add date Twitch response, you're gonna be user underscore list. Into iter, follow response not iterable field. Oh, sorry, this dot data. Okay. If user underscore list dot data dot length dot len, there we go, equals 0, else. These are the two variants we have. We're not using that. I cannot find value followed at date in the scope. Oh, you're right here. Stop complaining. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna yoink these lines. Oh, there was one line too many. Was it? No, it wasn't. Okay. So over here we have the username, message to send, followed as, follow at data. We haven't followed at date. Right, so we have that. And then over here, boop. You are not follow. Oh, yeah. You need what? There we go. You need to be a follower to get the follow age. Oh god. Of course. So we're making a string from this. There we go. Okay, so theoretically, now we should have the two paths. I should remove this dbg over here. Like, we're not actually handling any of the errors, so that's something we might look into. I don't like these kind of deep match trees. Although I guess you just kind of have to have them because so many things can go wrong. So if I do exclamation mark followage, you need to be a follower to get followage. Could somebody one last time be really kind to me and type exclamation mark followage? There we go. All right. So well, I was about to say we built some error handling. We did not, which made it not crash. We made like the most obvious fallout error handling, which is this little part right here. These three few. If you're not a follower, you're not getting any responses. Okay. PlayStation map get subscribe response data. What do you actually do? Where are you used? Oh god, how do I see it? Go to action. I think it's action, right? Inline to all call. Oh shit. Nope, never mind. That was not the right action. God, what was called? Get subscribe request data. Get subscribe request data. Wait, what are you complaining about? Oh shit, yeah, because I also added it over here because I just did stupid. And to Twitch post. Oh yeah, hang on. This was my method for actually creating subscriptions. And yeah, I just make a hash map like of a hash map of maps with the URL request needs to be sent to, and then in here all the post data I need to be in there. Like this is my channel chat message on that version, and it needs to have the conditions broadcaster user ID and user ID. Yeah, and it needs to request this. It needs to send to this request, and then I think in WebSocket over here. Yeah, over here we loop over all of them. We make a post for them. I still don't think it's the most elegant solution, but it's a functional one at least, so that's something. Oh man. Well, honestly, I think it was pretty successful so far. Like just our main file is so much cleaner. Let's see. I'm just gonna remove these. I don't want them anymore. I don't want to see them. I don't need them. All we need is switch authorization in it. And oh, and that just takes care of everything. Then we go to post actions. Authorization is done, and then we initialize the WebSocket. Oh, and in WebSockets we create our We set up the WebSocket, we do the handshake thingy, we set up all the subscriptions, and after that, we can start responding to messages. Handle Twitch event message. Alright, I think for next stream, yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of Enlisted. I feel like it deserved a little bit of a game. Yeah, but I'm really happy with how this how far we got it in one day. I was like, I'm not sure if I can actually get a new response going or the new authentication going, but we got it working. Everything everything went way better than expected. Yeah, thank you, Marriott. Means a lot. I do appreciate it. Thank you for all the help, man. Yeah, I'm gonna take a second to switch categories and everything like that. Whoop. Let's see. We will be playing Enlisted. Actually, let me just close this correctly. Yeah, there we go. Beep. Whoop, there we go. Let me actually start up the game I'm about to play. That is apparently useful. Oh shit, I need to connect this. Alright, let's see, Enlisted. Screen. It always stays black for too long. There we go. I'm always scared it's not gonna work. And it works every damn time. Okay. Hey, did you log in? Alright, actually, is my sound working? Yes, it is. Alright. Lovely. Lovely. Events. We're gonna go on EU and NA service. Event stuff, we need to get 12k. Struggle. Fucking struggle. Well. Hey, I said I would possibly play some Enlisted later, so you want in? You're hopping on Enlist. I'm hopping on Enlisted as you're hopping up. Ah, sad. I mean, I did say I was possibly gonna play later, so I'm not gonna feel guilty. Alright, I'm just gonna get it. I just want to get through it, man. It's only 12k. Wharton needs you. That's just a straight out lie, man. I was about to say nobody needs you, but that's just not true. I need you for mental support. You did your 12k in 2 games? Nice. I'm just so bad with these squads. I'm just not used to them. That's my excuse. It's not a good excuse, but it's an excuse. Get gooder. Ah, man. I don't have the reaction time anymore. I'm an old man, Zaha. Actually, let me get these. I can beat all these youngsters. Oh, how's the game audio balance, by the way? It looks little bit low on my meters, but it's kind of hard to judge. Yes, I'm ancient. You're so original for pointing it out. That seems a good place for Artie. Thank you, bot. Thank you for not standing in the middle of my damn spawn point. Oh, I can't get out over here? Okay. Can't get out over here. Okay, whoa, points. Hello there. Please don't fire at my boy. There we go. Oh god, come on. I just want to boom the tank, man. Just let me boom the fucking tank. I deserve it! God damn it. I needed those points. It's a solid 500 points. And I'm maybe gonna get an assault assist. And since you basically don't have any explosion packs on most soldiers, you ain't really gonna get a lot. Oh shit, there's more. I should switch over to the rifleman. The riflemen have better weapons. I think one has the SVT 4020, if I'm correct. I'm pretty sure I'm correct on that one. Yeah, there we go, SVT 4020. No, that's not an SVT. It's a Pedro. There was one with an SVT 4020, I just can't remember which one. Got a bounce on the SVT 40? 48? 38? This SVT is pretty bad. What's it called again? It's 38. We've captured a strategic zone. So proud of my 300 points. Alright. At least I died, so I can get a spawn trick. Actually, let's not wait for the spawns to move up. We can just move along the left side and park somewhere over there. I have a deep flank position. I think, yeah, they're spawn builders, so I can. I don't have the only spawn, so I can play it a little bit differently. Nice. Let's just hope there's no tank eyeing this position. Can I break this? Apparently not. Oh shit, there's an APC. Oh, there's a tank right on the other side of that APC, so we're gonna be fine there. I'm just hoping the tank actually deals with it. Wait, can I? Or am I stuck now? Oh no. Oh, there we go, thank god. Was about to go help step brother, I'm stuck. Oh. Yep. There we go. Come on, man. You can break through like solid brick. But a few wooden crates is like, nah, can't do it. My god. There we go. It took way too long. Those bricks though, no worries. Everything is fine. Alright. This is stupid enough sport. Yeah, here we go. This one is the AFT 420. I knew I wasn't making that up. That's good to know. Immediately being used by a team. Love to see it. Nobody's on the point, so let's just play assaulter. And get in there, shoot some enemy. Hopefully. Or at least one enemy. Couldn't hit the second one, classic. Man, can do worse than 1-for-1, I guess. Can also do a whole lot better. Well, I can't, other people can. Volume by accuracy. I love the tactic. Where's the last bastard? Where's that last? Oh, shit. Fuck. Behind me as well. Oh man. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to take this, but we'll see. Have any missions? Yeah, SMG kills, melee weapons, complete a battle. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, I see movement there. Downed him at least. It's not a full kill, but at least they're stopped for now. They moved around like a player as well, so I'm just gonna assume they are. A player. No killing me bots level 1. SS Kitty, my god. What usernames we have. Alright. Have my boys stay on the point. I can take it, they can hold it. You guys are... No, get to the point. Get to the point and stay on the point. Shot in the back. I same SS Kitty, so that seems like they don't have a close spawn. Because he took quite a while to get here. Oh, my aim was so off there. Wait, are you? No, you're not. That's a nade on the point. Right, I need my engineer. I need to build a rally. Yeah, well. My first game of the day, that's my excuse for my place on the scoreboard. 8 kills, 3 spawns. Yeah. Oh well, at least we can get a new spawn going. How did the team... Oh, the team was actually building new spawns. Probably hoping off of my spawn truck. Oh, come on, let me... Seriously? I have to... I miss my perks. I miss my jump speed. Sorry, my jump height and my climb speed. I was about to say climb height, jump speed. There we go. Got that one going. Get our Panzerfaust. Guess we want to faust some panzers. Where's the panzer? Oh, it might have boomed. It might have boomed. That's somebody building. Don't know what they're... Oh, that's what they're building. I don't like. Me no likey. Ah, I didn't get a gun kill. Okay. Gun destroyed. Well, we can go in the IS-1. Maybe we can get a lucky hit off. You know, actually do something. Hello? How am I gonna move out of here? With a lot of issues, it seems. Oh, come on. Seriously? So we do it like this. And then over here. Oh man. Just want to get out of here. This battle's gonna be over before I'm at the point. At least we can sneak through this little area. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be open before I get any chances at doing something. Yeah, there we go. Very successful. a very good first game. Oh well, it's only the first one. I think we need to do at least 3 or 4 more before we can actually get to the end of the event. Wait, hang on, is my Twitch bugged? Why am I not showing? There we go. Alright, we're just gonna do it again. Twitch is broken for me? Hang on, is that just on my side? Yeah, it's looking fine on mobile. But why isn't it looking fine on PC? Oh, there it is. Just had to have 5. Get the rewards. Wait, am I not in the category? What's going on? There's no category. Oh, okay, that's my bad. There we go. Now we're in a category. Let me just reload this. Yeah, there we go. We got a category and everything. Now we can start playing. I mean, didn't count because I wasn't streaming in the category. So the first game, it's fake news. It doesn't exist. We're attacking. Oh, we're attacking that point. Kind of tempted to. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Can't play out my temptations, I guess. Oh, I was thinking it was a different point as well. Yeah. Okay, let's move around. Let's get behind that hill, build a little spawny. A little point to spawn. Did somebody call? Nobody called an arty. This is a good place to arty. Yeah, I am going to build some barbed wire. Not barbed wire. There we go. Okay. I believe in this. Oh, not with this gun though. You have a Type A, right? He does have a Type A. Hey ho, let's go. Oh. There was a big boom. I didn't like that big boom. I didn't like all those enemies so close. What the fuck? No, no, no. Oh, my lord. Let me get Panzer. Heavy tank number 6. There's another one. They were moving over there though. But I do not see anyone. They might be in the trenches. They might be somewhere completely different. Team is kind of surrounded the point, but they don't seem to be really getting in there. Rally still active. That's good. Come on, let me turn. Okay, can I get like right over that and no? Well, with those blown up, can I just go? Oh no! Oh, I didn't go boom there. Thank God. I was like, this is the end with those bombs, but I don't even have damage. Damn. Nobody there. There's it. They seem to be coming on from like the wrong side of the point. Oh, my rally point's destroyed. That's annoying. Because that means there's somebody to my left. Oh, and there's somebody else with a proper tank. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say, no way I'm getting back on that one. In terms of rally points, we have no rally points. I'm gonna take a truck and I'm gonna place somewhere on the right side. Pretty far away, just to give us like a second spawn point. Because if we keep rushing in from the south, yeah, if we keep rushing in from the south, we're just gonna die badly. Our normal spawn is, yeah. So I think it's still gonna be pretty far away, but I'm just gonna place it like behind these rocks. It will be about as far away as our original spawn. But it's coming in from a different angle. So I'd say that's an improvement. Oh! I was like, I saw a leaf and I thought it was an enemy, but... There we go, got it. I came for copper and I found gold. Over there. Ah, they're on the damn hills. That's a bit of light I'm shooting at. That's an enemy. I wasn't shooting at. Yeah, I'm gonna take the other APC. Please don't park next to mine. Alright, there we go. So we get out and we try to fight the guy in the forest. I think he's going right, something like that. There's one over there. Time to move, time to move. Get the squad over there. I wanna try to actually build a spawn over there. But first, I'm gonna try to hit that tank. Alright, that's one kill. That's at least a hit on the tank. Oh, that was way too low. That was sister tracks. That's too high probably. It hit the mantle. In the meantime, my squad's fighting the enemy. Oh, my squad's dying to the enemy. Yeah, that also works. That's also possible. At least we still have this spawn going on. Well, in the meantime, like some of the good players over here, what if we just go to the left side? We already have more points than last game, so I'm gonna call that a victory. Well, victory might be a bit optimistic. I'm gonna call that improvement, which sounds absolutely fair. How far can we go? We can like circle a bit around to the left. That seems like a solid plan. Is there any kind of cover? There is a little bit of cover over here. Alright, that's our team's RT. Come on, there we go. Alright, come on, get in. There we go. So that's spawn. Then we can try to like loop a little bit more around to the left. But that's where they are. Dang it. Man, I can't get anything in. There's our spawn. There's the spawn. Oh wait, did it get this? No. Oh, it's just temporary, not active. I'd be so happy if some plane could put down a little bomb over here. Little bomba. Oh, I actually got a double kill with a nade. I never hit with the nades, man. Okay, reload. Ah, shit. Of course there were also to my left. One guy actually hit the point. Spawn that was over there is already gone. Yeah, these enemies know what they're doing. Or they have a few players who know what they're doing. So that makes it really hard for us to get through. And this point is kind of hard to... This point's kind of hard to get. The later points are more doable. But yeah, especially this first one's just, it's hard. Oh, there's a spawn over there. That's for sure a spawn. Also, there's somebody running, like, coming up that hill. I saw them. Probably a few downhill as well. Oh, there's one. And they might also be coming in from behind. I don't see a lot happening over here. Ah, shit, I want to go for that spawn. Because we're not getting a disassault, so if I can... Oh, maybe. Damn it, they spotted me. Was about to say, if I can sneak past them, or if they just run past me, that'd be bank. That'd be good. That'd be cash money. Ah, I got shot. Come on, you're not gonna allow me to rest here, right? Yeah, there we go. I was about to say, I'm at the middle of the point. I haven't really been having any successes with the Tonka. Oh, what the hell? Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Boom. Okay. Yep. Rolling in, preparing to die. Because I don't think we're gonna make it out of here. Wondering if a spawn still stands. I didn't notice your spawn died message, but I tend to miss those. I noticed. Actually, just gonna take a little bit of a ride here. Try to sneak a bit around. As far as you can sneak with heavy tank number 6. What are you getting fired at with? Oh god, if there's a tank there, I'm so dead. There's not a tank. I'm not so dead yet. Oh. I thought those shots came from behind. I don't see anything though. So we're just gonna keep on going on. Keep on going on. Oh, let me just go over there. Ah, I shot a little bit too late. Oh, we actually got it. Nice. Oh, that was a decent hit. I'd say the first decent hit with a tank I got. And we're half reinforcement still. Alright, let's dive down from here. Keep an eye out to the right. Still guys moving up there, but I don't see anyone coming my way. I'm just a little bit stuck here. Yeah, there we go. Our fighter planes. Ah, I can do it. No. I gotta be a good boy. Gotta build me spawns. Honestly, don't suspect they'll let me get away with it, but if I can get like in a barn and build a spawn and they're not actively checking it, that would be a very good position. I think they might still be like spawning on the aggressive, seeing as how our team doesn't seem to make any progress. Which usually suggests there's somebody or a few guys like up there still fighting. Still spawning aggressively and basically fighting for the old point. Even though we've moved on to the new one. Which is a mistake I see a lot of people making. A double kill with the Type 4? Let's get it. Oh shit, okay. Oh, still Type 4. And Type 4 is still extremely meh. I don't like the Type 4 that much. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. Okay. 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 We got spawn over there. Then we get an APC truck. We placed someone left. Oh god, I don't like that. I do not like that. Yeah, we placed this somewhere left of the point. We hope they don't hunt after our spawns too much. And we should be fine. I still don't think we're winning this match, but at least we're putting up a fight, you know? Sometimes that's enough for me. Oh, come on. Was I stuck behind the roof or below the roof or something like that? Right, I'll just put it over here. We can walk for a little bit. We got a beautiful type A. And with some luck we can find some of their spawns and shoot them in the back. Oh shit, no, they're firing from over there. Is that an HMG? Oh no, it's just some guy. Just a little guy. There's some more little guys. I thought I saw something move inside. Might be hallucinating though. Alright. Feel like we are wrapping around them pretty well. If I can just get to their spawns. No spawns over here? No. My spawn has been destroyed. Fair enough. Took him long enough, to be honest. Didn't find any of their spawns. Okay, well, they do have guys on the point, it seems. Not on this floor. Oh god. Casually running into a DP. 27. Well, we go sit in a plane for a little bit. Just hope we get some lucky bomba. I mean, we basically tripled their score from last game. I think after this game I'm gonna do one more, and after that it's I'm hungry. Well, I already am kinda hungry, but after one game I'm getting close to famished. So then I'm gonna go and make some food. Oh no, hang on. Oh, sorry. I just want a little snack. Oh, thank God that wasn't actually interactable? That's not the right word. I don't know what the words I'm looking for, man. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Gonna get more bomba. Gonna miss them all. And that's probably gonna be the end of the match. Turn around. Every now and then I feel a little bit lonely. Alright. There's a mark over there. Where is that? Yoop. Oh yeah, it's that house. I know what house that is. The one left of the point. Yeah, they might have a spawn there. That's like a pretty default place for a spawn. And it's a pretty good one. Alright, that's one hit. We have one more bomb. Oh, there's an APC over there as well. Somewhere. Just gonna drop over there and we'll see what we get. We get nothing. A little hit marker on an APC. And enemy air. Ah. Well, that airplane absolutely shredded me. That's fine. Not even active battle. Okay. I'm surprised we are getting away with this spawn. Ah! Shit, I saw them. I saw them through the door. And then I shot my teammate in the back. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. Wait. Why was it on semi-auto? Ah, damn it. Okay. Suffering. Alright, I think I am sadly gonna call it after this game. Because honestly, I'm just more hungry than I expected. Yeah. Yes. Alright. Well, thanks everybody for being here. Thank you for, well, checking me out, chatting, helping me. I do appreciate it as always. I'll be back Monday evening doing some more coding. Gonna figure out async, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful Saturday evening, Sunday, well, weekend, and I hope to see you all on Monday. Bye bye.